All right. So I have lost some weight and protein recently. All right, everybody, we're live. So good evening as we get back to stream. It is Monday, and as you guys saw by the title, the Phillies are playing again, and they are finally back at home to face against the Marlins. And I'm really hoping that we have a good streak because our winning streak is at 3 after sweeping the Twins. And which, speaking of, I actually felt a little bit upset because when I saw the power rankings, we were not in it, and I'm like, brother, like, why are we not in the power rankings? We swept the Twins, brother. Like, how are we not in the power rankings? You know, you're gonna tell me that the Padres and the Diamondbacks are better? Like, that makes no sense. Or maybe because of their offense, or is it because of something? I don't know. I don't know. But it slightly annoys me. So I'm hoping the Marlins are not severe because obviously Sanchez is pitching, so I hope that he does pretty well. But apparently he needs to start focusing on whatever. But yeah, as you guys already know, I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow because I get done at 8 o'clock. So obviously don't blame me because obviously my job is obviously giving me these type of times, and I'm just heavily annoyed that they're giving me times that I don't like getting done, and it's making me not stream like at all, like almost every day. But to be fair, money is more important because I want to eventually live on my own and obviously have a car sooner rather than later because obviously at the very obvious moment, yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna eat. Then I think I'm gonna turn on the radio so that if I don't get done, because like if I don't get done by the time the Phillies play, I think I'm gonna turn on the yeah. I think by the time because I think the Phillies are playing. Oh, I'm gonna turn on my radio. Because I'm not sure if I'm able to. Because I'm not sure if I'm gonna be done in time for the game to start. So I'm gonna keep my radio on just in case. I think right now it's on like the pre-game, whatever the fuck it is.
Follow me on Instagram. I've set it at 999 over. Yeah. Thanks, Greg Murray. Kevin Stocker. Yeah, thank you very much. Kevin Stocker here on the Stock Report. Let's ring that closing bell. Thank you very much. Always good to talk to you. Stock Report on a Monday night. We'll take a quick break. We've got more to come. Stay with us on the Phillies Radio Network.
The Score Bet is an official sports betting partner of
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go. Whether you're backing the Phillies money line or getting in on the latest promos in the app, the Score Bet is your home for betting baseball this season. More action, more rewards, more for you. Right now, new players can get their first bet insured up to $1,000 in bonus bets. Download the Score Bet app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Duration, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products August 14th through the 24th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Your dream kitchen and bath start at Weinstein Supply's Luxury Showroom, 3187 Fire Road, Egg Harbor Township. Walk through stunning displays, feel the finishes, and get guided by expert design consultants. Featuring Kohler, yes, the bold look of Kohler, plus other premium brands you won't find in ordinary stores. Schedule your private design appointment at WeinsteinLuxury.com or call 609-677-0351. Weinstein Supply. Love your bath and kitchen.
Hit a grand slam with Jersey Shore Federal Credit Union's low-rate home equity loans. Use it to make home renovations, consolidate high-rate debt, or for any reason. Apply online at jerseyshorefcu.org or swing into a branch in Northfield, Galloway, Hamilton, or Rio Grande. Choose better banking at Jersey Shore, your only community credit union. They're federally insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender. Don't strike out. Visit jerseyshorefcu.org today to apply or for complete details.
Copiers Plus has been providing quality products and services to South Jersey businesses since 1986. Call 609-645-PLUS for copiers, printers, and multifunction devices. Think of Copiers Plus when you need to purchase or lease a multifunction device or if you need them serviced. Ask about PageWide, the latest in low-cost inkjet technology for printing brochures, invoices, mailers, and much more. Call 645-PLUS or visit copiersplus.com. That's copiersplus.com.
100.7 WZXL.
His home ERA is more than 2.5 runs better than his road ERA this year. He's at 4.07 on the road. Number 2, sticking with Sanchez, he looks to become the first Phillies left-hander with 16 wins since Cole Hamels in 2012. With a victory, he would pass Sonny Gray, who's 15-3, for the most wins in baseball so far this season. Number 3, Luis Arraez has hit safely in 9 of his last 11 games against his former club, the Marlins here. He's 15 for 45 with 6 runs batted in against the Fish. And finally, number 4, the Phillies are 10-5 in August with a plus 26 run differential through their first 15 games. The Phillies went 9-15 in July. They dropped 4 games over 500. They were 4 games over 500 at the end of the month. If they win tonight, the Phillies will be back to 10 games over 500 for the first time since July 21st. Those are your RAV4 things to know for this first game of the series against the Marlins. We'll take another quick break. When we come back, Scott Bransky sits with the manager, Don Mattingly. That conversation's coming up next on the Phillies Radio Network.
The Score Bet is an official sports betting partner of your Philadelphia Phillies. Whether you're backing Phillies money line or getting in on the latest promos in the app, the Score Bet is your home for betting baseball this season. More action, more rewards, more for you. Right now, new players can get their first bet insured up to $1,000 in bonus bets. Download the Score Bet app today.
Yes, I did. Okay.
Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's coming right at us. I got it. I got it.
You don't got it.
Yeah, but I almost had it.
You didn't almost have it. You might not be good at catching foul balls, but with SeatGeek's Deal Score, you can get the best deals on the best seats.
Okay, this one's all me.
SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Philadelphia Phillies. Be good at MLB seats with SeatGeek.
The ultimate movie experience in South Jersey is at Square Theaters with 5 state-of-the-art locations in Stone Harbor, on the boardwalk in Ocean City, in Northfield, home to the largest IMAX screen in New Jersey, in Ventnor, also featuring Nucky's Restaurant and Bar, and in Rio Grande with laser projectors, 16 lanes of bowling, 3 bars, 2 restaurants, and an amazing arcade, all under one roof. Get movie times and tickets right on your smartphone by downloading the free Town Square Entertainment app, available now in the App Store.
Get ready for an unbeatable Phillies season at yesterday's Creekside Tavern. We're your go-to spot for every game live on our big screens. Catch every matinee game with Dollar Dog Days, $1 for hot dogs and $3 for Miller Lite drafts. Feeling daring? Take on the 999 challenge. 9 dogs, 9 beers, and 9 innings. And when the game's done, the fun continues with live music every weekend in the yard. Yesterday's Creekside Tavern in Marmora. Your home for cold beer, great food, and live music. Find us on social media and visit us today.
South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
Home after his successful road trip, winning 4 out of 6 games in St. Louis, Iowa, and Minnesota. And Don Mattingly, yesterday, I got to think that ranks up there with one of the wins of the year for your ball club. What do you think?
No, for this time of year and to get down like that early, and their guy was kind of keeping us in check early. We hit a pretty good cutter yesterday, and split was good. To get back in that game and get the run, and then the Bohm home run was huge to get us back in it and get us close, where you were, willing to go to your guys out in the pen and give our guys a shot to come back.
Well, we should talk about Alec Bohm. We didn't catch up with you yesterday, but Alec had the 5-hit game on Saturday night. We saw a few balls he hit in St. Louis. He's elevating balls. He's getting them to the gaps, but elevating the ball. And I think that's a big thing for him, to keep the ball off the ground a little bit.
Yeah, he's just catching the ball out front a little bit more. It's something I think he probably always you like him to do and get there, but he's got that kind of swing that, once it gets too far, then it ends up being on the ground. If he catches it just right, then that's when he's getting the ball in the air.
We've talked about it off and on throughout the year, how important it is to get some kind of right-handed balance to your lineup, to have somebody in there that's a big threat right-handed, and it looks like Alex starting to fit that bill here. At least he has for the last week plus.
Yeah, it's good to see Alex have, that type of success where, he's always been a guy here that's driven in runs, usually hits for a little bit higher average. This year, that average part has been a struggle. Other than that, it seems kind of just like Alec, right? He's going to hit some balls, take his hits, and then when he gets going, he can hit the ball in the gap and drive in some runs.
Bryson Stott, another good weekend. He just continues to play exceptional baseball right now. And I just wonder if we're underselling the importance of Bryson Stott. There's a lot of superstars, big names, people that know the Harpers and the Schwarbers of the world nationally, and Stott flies under the radar a little bit. But where would you be without this guy?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I've been talking about a little bit in the past probably week that if you're going to have a good year, you're going to have a lot of complimentary guys having good seasons, and Bryson obviously is doing that. The move to third he's been tremendous over there at third. Makes the play yesterday when we move into second with some switches. I think what he's doing right now with the walks and in the middle of our order, kind of past a rise in those guys where there's action out there, he's been able to pick it up, and then when he's not doing that, he's on base for the next guys.
All right, you move on to face the Miami Marlins team, just on the outside looking in as far as the playoff race. I know you don't have to be reminded how good these guys can be. You just saw them last month, and they swept you down there in Miami. But obviously these games are big when it comes to the wild card race.
Yeah, I think at this point of the year, you can't even pick any team and say, oh, this game doesn't, we should this or that. I think you got to go out and win games right now. It's not really even about series. It's about winning tonight, hold the momentum, keep building, and feel like you need to win every night. And that's really the way we should be playing.
Jansen Junk on the mound for the Marlins. You'll have Christopher Sanchez, obviously incredible numbers here at home, but also through scoreless baseball. His last time out in St. Louis just didn't have any run support. You like where Christopher's at. I know there's been some ups and downs here. A couple of games there with the command. Maybe it wasn't as good as he's used to.
Yeah, I always feel good about Christopher out there. He gave us, 6 innings, no runs in St. Louis, and one of our hottest games of the year. But I think teams are trying to make adjustments to him. He's a tough guy to make adjustments on because when he's been able to get the ball in with the fastball, work the slider off of that, it keeps him from the outer half of the plate. This is a team that does hit the ball the other way. They will try to put it in play. This is a fairly tough matchup for him. They got some speed so they can run. So, but if Christopher's doing his thing, then you feel good all the time.
Offensively, we've got Trey Turner back in the lineup. He's a full go after missing Sunday's game.
Yeah, hit the ball off his quad the other day, and I was just wanting to be careful yesterday. Trey's one of those guys that if he's a little bit off, something sore, he tends to run a little differently. Then the hamstring starts barking, the hip gets hurt. So I just, yesterday was one of those, I'm going to be safe with him so I can get him full speed. We need him to be on base, to be running, and not just to be out there, but actually be running.
All right, final thing. After you made a managerial decision to use the pinch runner, you really kind of shuffled the deck defensively. How do you like that as a manager? It seems like all of a sudden you have so much more positional flexibility. It's almost like the one change of Harper moving to the outfield has opened up a lot more possibilities.
It really has. I think with Harp going out, it allows us to do so many different things on the field and gives us flexibility. There was a little period of time, maybe a month, that where Sos was the only extra infielder. So if he's playing, you can't really pinch hit for him. You can't do a lot of things with the infield. running for Bomer's tough if you already hit for So's. Just so many things. But with the move with Harp going out and Arise at second, Bohm, he can move across the diamond. Stock can move anywhere on the diamond. Louis can go to first. I mean, we do have a lot of moves that we can make now.
All right, Don, we appreciate the time as always. Good luck tonight.
All right, thank you.
Don Mattingly joining us here on the show. We'll take time out and have more for you coming up right after this.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision, too. That's why State Farm agent Denise Irvin is right here in South Jersey to help you select the right protection at the right price. Denise and her team will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages, so you'll know what to expect. With State Farm agent Denise Irvin, it's easy to make the right choice. Call 609-748-7888. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At Summers Point Lumber, every project starts with the right materials and the right support. Summers Point Lumber carries premium lumber, hardware, decking, doors, tools, and full kitchen design services to bring your ideas to life. Contractors trust Summers Point Lumber for reliability. Homeowners love Summers Point Lumber for expert guidance and friendly service. Your next project starts at summerspointlumber.com.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So, we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Escape to the Jersey Cape. Cape May County, New Jersey. Welcome to a place that's real and really charming, and the pace is more relaxed, where the arts and history scene comes as naturally as reconnecting with the outdoors and playing in the surf. Shopping is eclectic and fun again, with food straight from the soil and sea. Immerse yourself in the local culture and try something new. Escape the everyday to pursue your passions in a place that's authentically charming. Escape to the Jersey Cape. Escape to thejerseycape.com.
100.7 WCXL.
By NovaCare, rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy. That's all the time we've got here today. Our thanks to Tom Kelly, engineering in the booth, and Dan Wilson back in our studios. I'm Greg Murphy saying thanks for listening. It's Scott Francie, Kevin Stocker standing by with the call of tonight's game. It's the Phillies and the Marlins, and it's coming your way next right here on the Phillies Radio Network.
You've been listening to Phillies on Deck, presented by the Scorebet, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, here on the Phillies Radio Network. And the Phillies are going to lead it! Don't forget to stay tuned after the game for Phillies Playback. The Phillies only have one goal. It is Big Lucas Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top! Join Scott, L.A. and Stock as they call the action as the Phillies try to defend their National League East title right here on the home of the Phillies, the Phillies Radio Network. WZXL Wildwood, Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios, the home of the Phillies, 94 WIP, an Odyssey Sports Station. Last year, your Phillies were the NL East champs.
The Phillies close out the National League East. They are the champions.
This year, all eyes are on a bigger prize.
It's deep, and it is gone!
This is Phillies Baseball on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Citizens, official bank of the Phillies, Nemours Children's Health, the official children's hospital of the Philadelphia Phillies, Hatfield, the official pork provider of the Philadelphia Phillies, Philadelphia area Chevy dealers. Visit Chevrolet.com. PGW, fueling the future. James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Temple Health and Fox Chase Cancer Center, official partners of the Phillies. Yingling, we brew beer for everyone's taste. Philadelphia Insurance Companies, leader in nonprofit insurance and proud sponsor of the Runs for Charities program. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Philadelphia Phillies. NovaCare Rehabilitation. Experience the power of physical therapy. The Scorebet, proud partner of the Phillies. Xfinity, get reliable
reliable Wi-Fi at one price for the next 5 years. And same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that. Freddy's Frozen Custard and Steak Burgers. The Pennsylvania Lottery. SEPTA. SEPTA brings us all together. Visit St. Pete Clearwater. America's favorite beaches are the official Florida beaches of the Phillies. And Independence Blue Cross, the #1 health insurer in the region. Learn more at ibx.com. Now, let's go to the field. Here's the radio voice of the Phillies, Scott Fransky.
From Citizens Bank Park tonight, it's the opening game of a 3-game series and the start of a 6-game homestand as the Philadelphia Phillies return to South Philly and take on their division rivals, the Miami Marlins. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to a warm and muggy Monday night for baseball. Scott Fransky with you alongside Kevin Stocker. Tom Kelly is our engineer in the booth, and tonight the Phillies will send lefty Christopher Sanchez to the mound, trying to get the Phillies to their 4th consecutive win. The Phillies sweeping the Minnesota Twins over the weekend. First time ever they pulled off a sweep of the Twins. And today they'll have Sanchez on the hill going for his Major League best 16th win of the season. He's been nearly unbeatable at home as Sanchez in 14 starts here on the home mound, 10-1 with a 1.41 ERA this season. His mound opponent tonight will be right-hander Jansen Junk, 6-7 on the year with a 4.41. He's made 2 previous starts against the Phillies in his career, and he has lost both games 1-0. Including earlier this season as a member of the Marlins. Lineup card exchange about to happen at home plate. Trey Turner back in the lineup for the Phillies. We'll get to that starting lineup in the first pitch of tonight's ballgame. Game number 126 on the season. We will have it for you next here on the Phillies Radio Network.
At the Temple Lung Center, more is how excellence is defined. Performing more lung transplants than any hospital in the nation. Offering more options for pulmonary conditions, from asthma to COPD. And saying yes to more patients. This is a level of care that opens doors and changes lives. And is what patients seeking the most advanced lung care in the country have come to expect. More expertise, more possibilities, more answers. Expect more. Expect Temple Health.
The life of a Philly sports fan is a wild ride. Sometimes we triumph. Sometimes we trust. What never changes year after year is how we get to the game. Shoulder to shoulder with our fellow fans on SEPTA. Riding to and from the game is a breeze, and paying your fare has never been easier now that SEPTA accepts contactless payment. And don't forget, fans under 12 ride free with an adult. Plan your trip to the game at SEPTA.org. Doors are closing.
Just like our Phillies, small business owners need a strong team behind them. Philadelphia Insurance Company's business owners policy is built to protect your small business. Phillies BOP coverage handles risk so businesses can continue swinging for success. Talk with your insurance agent and learn why Philadelphia Insurance is the trusted teammate that keeps you in the game. Learn more at PhillyBOP.com, PHLYBOP.com. Philadelphia Insurance Companies, proud partner of the Phillies and the new sponsor of the Philadelphia Insurance Club at Citizens Bank Park.
Your favorite power hitter, pocket sized. All fans receive a Wawa Kyle Schwarber bobble figurine on Friday, August 21st when the Phils take on the Cardinals at 6:40. Visit Phillies.com for tickets now.
Stay tuned for the start of the game coming up next. And brought to you by Lissio's Bakery, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Lissio's Bakery. It all starts with the bread. And Phillies baseball, well, that starts now. School is back in session at Matt Black Kia. 26 Kia Sportage, $139 per month. 26 Kia Telluride, $259 per month. Need extra credit? If you bring home at least $450 per week, we want to get you approved today. Matt Black Kia, 6211 Black Horse Pike, Egg Harbor Township, and MattBlackKia.com.
It's got to be a Matt Black Kia.
24-month leases, $59.99 to sign up. Call 888-506-4132 for details. Offers don't combine, expires month end.
Hit a grand slam with Jersey Shore Federal Credit Union's low-rate home equity loans. Use it to make home renovations, consolidate high-rate debt, or for any reason. Apply online at JerseyShoreFCU.org or swing into a branch in Northfield, Galloway, Hamilton, or Rio Grande. Choose better banking at Jersey Shore, your only community credit union. They're federally insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender. Don't strike out. Visit JerseyShoreFCU.org today to apply or for complete details.
100.7 WCXL.
Tonight's starting lineups are brought to you by Xfinity. Get reliable Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years. Xfinity, imagine that. First for the visiting Miami Marlins, 3 games over the 500 mark, and 3 games back in the wild card chase. It'll be Esteury Ruiz leading it off. He is the center fielder. Batting second in left field, it's Heriberto Hernandez. Xavier Edwards at second base. Edwards bats third, and batting in the cleanup spot, the designated hitter is Agustin Ramirez. Otto Lopez batting fifth tonight. He'll play shortstop. Batting sixth, the third baseman is Javier Sanoa. Leo Jimenez at first base. Jimenez bats seventh, batting eighth. The right fielder is Griffin Conine. And Brian Navarreto doing the catching tonight. He'll bat ninth. So again, for the Fish, it's Ruiz, Hernandez, Edwards, Ramirez, Lopez, Sanoa, Jimenez, Conine, and Navarreto. On the mound tonight, veteran right-hander Jansen Junk will make his 18th start of the season for the Marlins. Here's the lineup that he faces for interim manager Don Mattingly and the Phils. It'll be Kyle Schwarber leading it off. He's the designated hitter, batting second. At shortstop, Trey Turner. Bryce Harper, the right fielder, will bat third, and batting cleanup at second base, the former Marlin, Luis Arise. Alec Boehm at first base will bat fifth, batting sixth at at third base. Pardon me, it's Bryson Stott. Brandon Marsh, the left fielder, he'll hit seventh, batting eighth, and doing the catching is J.T. Romuto. And Justin Crawford in center field. He will bat ninth. So again, it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Arise, Boehm, Stott, Marsh, Romuto, and Crawford. And on the mound tonight, it is left-hander Christopher Sanchez going for his major league best 16th win of the season.
Well, you're set to starting pitcher scouting report on Christopher, 15-4. It's just a fantastic 2.54 ERA. Even better here at home, where he's 1.41 ERA here with the 10-1 record here. It's a crushing 3-pitch mix against these teams. It's a sinker, change, and slider. The sinker he throws at 43%. Got to throw that into right-handers. That has to be right on the corner or competitive at least, but not over the plate. Change up, that's the swing and miss pitch. Right-handed hitters, they're hitting $178. But if you're left-handed, good luck, man. It's .037 batting average as a lefty. He likes to live below the top bar of the strike zone, and that's, if he does that, stays somewhat competitive down, he will get a lot of chase. I'll be honest with you, it's very muggy tonight. I was on the field for 10 minutes. That's all I could handle. Now, in saying that, Christopher only threw in the 80s last time out. He should be well rested and well prepared for the heat. The scouting report's brought to you by Septa. Septa brings us all together.
Yeah, Sanchez went 6 innings that night in St. Louis. It was one of the hotter games of the year. He threw 89 pitches. And I think from a body language standpoint, it seemed clear to the Phillies skipper and pitching coach and the rest of the coaches that he might have been gassed at that point, and so they decided to move on to the bullpen, which of course ultimately didn't go the Phillies' way as they lost that game 2-0 in St. Louis. So Sanchez trying to get back in the win column. It was the first game that Sanchez had started and the team had lost since that blow-up game back on the 6th of July in Kansas City. So he had been on a pretty good run. The team was on a pretty good run with him on the mound, and we'll see how they fare tonight against Jansen Junk, who's done a number on the Phillies a couple of times this season. Marlins, well, they're the first team on the outside looking in at the playoff race, with the just on the fringes of it, I guess. Technically speaking, Arizona is on the outside looking in as we interplay today. They're 1 game back of the Phillies and the Padres. And the Marlins are 3 back of the Phillies. And Sanchez with his first pitch, it's on the way. It's grounded deep in the hole. Short backhand pick by Turner. Jump throw, long stretch. They got him. Great play on both ends to get the speedster Ruiz for the first out of the game, which of course started right on time at 6:43.
Right on time. Ruiz is their energy guy, fast guy, and can I just say, it's nice to have a first baseman that's 6'5". 6'5" is very helpful. It's a terrific play there by both ends of that out.
And Roberto Hernandez, the left fielder, will bat now. Well, the Phillies feel very much like there's basically a play a night that they are making now that they weren't making before. And there are multiple reasons for that, not about just one player. Here's the pitch. And Hernandez takes a strike at the knees. Obviously, anytime you talk about defense, it starts with your shortstop up the middle, and Trey has been way better in the month of August than he was at any other point this season.
Absolutely.
0-1 the count. That play, a case in point. Here's the pitch. And that's up and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Bowman first, Arise at second, Turner the shortstop. Stott is over at third. And outfield, you've got Marsh, Crawford, and Harper, left, center, and right. And behind the plate doing the catching once again, it's JT Realmuto, the 1-1. And that one is in there for a strike. Hernandez spinning out of the way of that one. He's got 18 home runs on the season, new career high for him. And he's driven in 50 runs. And he's been a masher against lefty pitching. Here's the windup and the 1-2. That's called third strike. I was going to say a step back strike call by Tyler Jones, our plate umpire. And so we had to wait for him to deliver that. And it was clearly a strike. Strikeout number 182 on the season for Sanchez. First time facing the Marlins this year, Christopher Sanchez. And here's Edwards, and he swings and misses at the first offering. Slider. Edwards, switch hitter from the right side, batting .284 this year for Miami. Wasn't long ago these two teams met down in Miami, and it did not go well for the Phillies. Here's the windup and the 0-1 pitch. It's up high. Marlins had lost 12 in a row going into that series. And the Phillies lost a 9th inning lead, a rarity this year. And the Marlins came back, won it in walk-off fashion. And they would go on to sweep the series. The 1-1. And it's all the way to the backstop, high and wide to the hitter.
Well, the Marlins, you know, they're built so much about being aggressive and speed. And that's fine until you overdo it. Now, I think that runs into, you can have a winning streak and then on a losing streak. This team wins and loses like no other team I've seen before. Some of that is youth, but they are very, very streaky.
Sanchez with a 2-1 to Edwards. And that one is a little bit high for a ball. 3-1 count now. Sanchez, who earlier this month had some bouts with wildness. At a start in which he walked 5 batters. On the 1st of August. 3-1. Swing and a pop-up. And over on the first base side, Alec Bohm settling under it, calling for it. He will make the catch. And there's a quick start for Sanchez. 1, 2, 3 go the fish. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Marlins nothing, and the Phillies coming to bat.
You can feel the excitement of Phillies baseball at Citizens Bank Park. The energy on the field, the passion in the stands, and the heartbeat of a city that moves with each pitch. At Citizens, we're more than just the official bank of the Phillies. We're fans, too, cheering every hit, celebrating every win. And when big moments arise, we're made to lead the rally. Citizens, the official bank of the Phillies.
Hi, this is JT Realmuto from your Philadelphia Phillies. America's highways, back roads, and adventure trails are calling, and there's no better way to answer than from behind the wheel of a Chevrolet. From comfort and capability to proven dependability and advanced tech, Chevy vehicles are engineered for the long haul and the open highway. Seeing the USA in your Chevrolet, another great American pastime. For exciting offers and to find your closest dealer, visit Chevrolet.com today.
Hi, it's Scott Fransky. Philadelphia weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy fiber cement siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com. Don't miss the huddle at Citizens Bank Park on Sunday, August 23rd at 1:35 when the Phils play the Cardinals. And kids 14 and under receive a Pico Bryce Harper football jersey. Grab tickets today at Phillies.com.
Phillies baseball, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Except the starting pitcher scan report, Jansen Jones, 6'7". The big boy, 4.416 pitches. He'll book in with the 4-seam and sinker, and then a lot of spin in between. He is not a swing and pitch pitcher. You will put it in play. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA brings us all together.
First pitch to Kyle Schwarber. He takes it. It's a called strike here on an 86-degree night. Schwarber leading off. Turner and Harper to follow. Schwarber, 37 home runs on the season. The pitch. It's up and away. He's got a 1 home run lead over 2 others. Yordan Alvarez of the Astros and Matt Olson of the Braves.
It's a race.
1-1 pitch. Swing, gonna miss. And it's 1-2. Schwarber batting .247 overall with 72 runs batted in, tied with Bryce Harper for the club lead. Alec Boehm is just behind him, the 1-2. Breaking ball down low. He's got 68 runs batted in on the season. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Junk 6 and 7, 18th start of the year. He's been pitching pretty well of late. 2-2, and the pitch. Breaking ball down and in. Now the Marlins can be very aggressive with their pen, and some of their starters don't always get deep in the game, don't always face a player a third time. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Schwarber leading off the pitch. And he takes, and that is a called third strike, and no argument from Kyle Schwarber on a backdoor breaking ball that catches the corner. There's out number 1.
Well, let's hit the keys to the game real quick. 1, stay with the game plan offensively right now. That's working counts, trying to get deep. Kyle got deep but struck out. Also, the Marlins will run and press the issue, so you have to make the plays. And if they get a stolen base, that's fine, but be on the routine play. This is brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding.
Here's Trey Turner, and he goes after the first pitch and pops it near the plate in foul territory. Brian Navarretto is under it. He makes the catch. Turner couldn't even look. He wasn't watching. He was staring out towards left field. He didn't even want to see it.
I told you, that's the worst play for every hitter. It's just miserable. And he was out here, man, a good 25 minutes hitting in the cage, and then 1 pitch, 1 swing, and out. It's tough.
So now Bryce Harper. Harper, .256 average, 25 home runs. He homered off of Junk earlier this season in a 1-0 Phillies victory. Right-hander sets up first base side of the rubber. First pitch to Harper, and that's up high for a ball. Jimenez at first, Edwards at second, Lopez the shortstop. Over at third base tonight, Javier Sanoa playing well off the line against Harper. Hernandez in left, Ruiz in center, Conine in right. And Navarretto receiving, takes one down low, and it's 2-0 to Harper. No score, bottom of the first. .2-0 pitch. Breaking ball, that's in for a strike. Jansen Junk, who was born in Federal Way, Washington. 2-1, the pitch. Swing and a miss.
For those of you that are really wondering where that is, it's just south of Seattle.
Seattle is where he pitched in college. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Harper. Swung on, bounced foul over on the first base side. His last 4 starts, he's got a 1.93 earned run average. But again, hasn't gone more than 6 innings in any of those. That was his last start. He went 6 innings against the Pirates, giving up just 1 run. Was taken out after 81 pitches.
Damn.
The 2-2 on the way. Swinging a ground ball up the middle to his right. Edwards dives. He's got it from down on one knee to throw to first, not in time. And Harper legs out an infield hit.
Yeah. So in regards to Harper
I'm
and
back, guys.
the leg, I know there's been talk about he's got a sore knee and all that. It's probably true. Everybody's sore this time of year. I will tell you that the only time that I think, and I saw it yesterday, the only time that it bothers him is when he slows down. So sprinting, not a problem, right? But if he has to go hard and then make a quick stop, there's a little bit of bite to it. Other than that, I think he's fine running. And then, boy, that sure proved it right there. Good hustle.
Here's Luis Arise, a former Marlin. And the first pitch to Arise is in there for a called strike. Taking all the way. Nothing on the count. Jimenez at first holds the runner Harper. Sanoa at third, about even with the bag and way off the line. They shade up the middle with the shortstop. They play the outfield the other way. Here's a snap throw to first. Harper dives back in safely. Phillies back into their home whites. The red pinstripes. Phillies across the chest. Arise, slightly open stance. Waves the bat over the plate a few times. Black bat, white batting gloves for Arise.
So how's your Monday been?
And Junk with the 0-1. Swung on, lined hard to center, but right there waiting for it is Ruiz. He'll make the catch, and the side is retired. No runs on an infield hit. One man left. We're through 1 inning, and still no score.
All right. Well, I guess no score. Hehe. Let's go, 19. So is he. Oh, really? Two seconds. Time. Oh, man, really? Just how it. Oh. Oh, really? It's just ugly in the morning. Oh, man. So like, yeah. What? August 17th. Suckers, right? Oh, really? Well, that was out. Up. Up. Oh, come on, really? 6 hours. I ain't gonna do it. Oh, come on, really? If I get up? Oh, really? Sad morning. What? Oh, really good. Sounds like me in the morning. So, guys, ready? Oh. I get it? Oh, come on, really? Guys, ours. Forget? Ah, oh, come on. Damn it. It's ours. What? Oh, really, brother? What foot? This early morning. Stop. Stop. Fuck it. Oh, brother. Ah, really? Like that? Two hours. Oh. Just this morning. Stop. Sounds good. Sounds ugly. Thunderstorm. They're not. They're not. They're not. 15, not. Like, what that? Chesapeake Big Bridge. Huh? They're not. They're not. Is X703? Tuesday. Green, yay. Oh! August 17th. It's August 17th. Great for lunch. Hi. 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 49. 49. Damn. Hi. Tropical cyclone formation is not expected during the next 7 days. Offshore waters Thank God. So, west and west. Dang. 2 to 4 feet. Dang. Dang.
Wednesday night, south to southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet.
Again? Dang.
Thursday, east to southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Becoming south. 4 feet. Thursday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Increasing to 10 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Friday, south to southwest wind 5 to 15 knots. Becoming 5 to 10 knots.
Ah.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Friday night, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Becoming east.
East. What the fuck? Damn. I guess that damn. I'm not gonna catch that. Express Marine warning. I already know for a fact. I know for a fact that it is.
The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey,
Huh?
issued a severe thunderstorm.
No, I lied.
Southern Kent County and Central
I lied.
until 7:45 p.m.
That's it?
At 7:04 p.m. Severe thunderstorm was
The way that they paused it. At 7:04 p.m. Super thunderstorm was located. Why does Wakefield do that? I thought that was a special Marine warning, but I'm not gonna catch that. Kent County, Delaware. That's no. That don't care. Don't even care. I thought that was a freaking damn. And you see me saw me jump, by the way. God dang it, Mount Holly. You suck. You suck. Yeah, that's also Direction 94, by the way, too. Direction 94 is on this, too. I don't even care. Not for me. Not for me, Direction 9. I don't even care. I do not care. Kent County, it ain't for me. I don't even care. Kent County, Delaware. I do not care.
New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Kent County and central Delaware until 7:45 p.m. At 7:04 p.m., severe thunderstorm was located over the time is 7:06 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Here is the regional miles per hour with gusts. Source radar indicates.
Bro, it doesn't. Really, Mount Holly? You low key interrupted my favorite thing. Really, Mount Holly? Really? Like, just literally, like, I don't understand. Like, Mount Holly always has ruined everything. I want to listen to my favorite. Yeah, that is a good sign. But I'm not streaming. Well, I'm not ending the stream yet, but okay.
Pitch swung on and popped in the air to left. Hernandez got a very late break, but is going to get there. He'll make the catch. And I think Lopez knows about some shortcomings for Hernandez in left field because he was on a dead sprint out there to help out the shortstop. Because Hernandez, I mean, he froze. And I don't know if he had trouble picking up the ball or what, but
he had trouble picking up the truck, baby. Get those legs moving.
So 2 gone, and here is JT Realmuto.
All right.
And the pitch is a breaking ball down low. Jansen Junk, we mentioned he went to Seattle University. He was a walk-on at Seattle, where his teammate was a guy by the name of Tarek Skubal. 1-0 pitch. Swung on, popped foul out of play.
Now with the Dodgers.
Hit it up through a friend of a friend.
Oh, yeah, you know what's crazy? Hey, Dodgers fans. Hey, Dodgers fans. How is Tarek Skubal, Do it for you guys. Y'all don't want to talk about it, right? Y'all don't want to talk about it, right? Because listen, I'm a Phillies fan, and I'm laughing at you guys right now. Because listen, this is what y'all get for acquiring Tarek Skubal. Y'all are already a super team as is. And here's the thing. Y'all are now 5-11 in your last 6 games. And to add this on to injury, y'all put up Edwin Diaz, which he actually returned from an injury, by the way. Y'all put him up against the Brewers, who got yet another blown save. Listen, he's not good. I mean, well, he is good, though. He is good, but not really good with the team. He should have kept the number 39, by the way. Now he's number 3. Or unless if the freaking damn Dodgers retired the number 39. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, like seriously. Like, y'all are not doing good. Y'all are doing good, but y'all just falling off, like, right now. Because here's the thing. Y'all had a commanding lead in y'all division. Like, y'all had about, what was it, a 15-game lead over, both the, y'all had a 15-game lead over both the Diamondbacks and the Padres. And now look at you guys. The more the Padres and the Diamondbacks win, because as of right now, Dodgers fans, y'all are not looking very comfortable. And it looks to me that you guys are not going to three-peat at all either, if you guys are going to keep losing like this. I'm saying that right now. It's really hard to three-peat, though. It's really hard to three-peat. The Chiefs tried to do it, but they failed miserably. The Chiefs tried to do it last year against us Eagles, and they failed miserably. That's why we dominated, those, 2 games last year. Well, it was technically the 2024-25 season. But still, yeah. That is exactly what you guys remind me of. You guys remind me of the freaking Chiefs from football. That is exactly what you guys remind me of. If y'all trying to three-peat, then y'all are going to fail. Miserably. Y'all are going to fail miserably. Y'all are probably going to definitely get bounced back. Because now here's the thing. If either the Padres or the Diamondbacks take over the division, they're in huge trouble. No matter what record they have. Still, they have 70-some wins, I think, right now. I mean, which, it's good. But their losses, I mean, if they keep losing like this, then, I don't know what else to say about the Dodgers, though. Because, they had, here's the thing. Because, they had been leading their division ever since the season even started, Ever since the season started, they actually have led, in the division, ever since. But now the lead is, 8 games ahead now? That's their fault. I gotta poop again. Stomach.
Ruiz with 29 steals. He's been caught 5 times.
Brother.
Sanchez ready just below the letters and coming home in the pitch. That is a strike called. Hernandez keeps jumping back from that pitch. Ruiz, a few years ago when he was playing just about every day, played 132 games for Oakland, and he stole 67 bases.
Damn.
The next pitch is in there for a strike.
Do you by chance, when you're looking at that, have his percentage that year?
I can certainly get it.
Sometimes that can be kind of hard to find. You're an expert at it. Ish.
He was caught 13 times. The runner is going, and the 1-2 is high. Throw to second, and he's out at second base. Arise with the tag. Ruiz pointing to the dugout, asking them to challenge the call. And Arise says, pretty sure we got you, bub. And Clayton McCullough with a hand up in the Marlins dugout. And they're not going to challenge it.
JT and Garrett Stubbs, best pop times in baseball.
So 2 down. JT, 19th runner he's gunned down, right at about 25% success rate. The windup and the 2-2, and that's down and in. And honestly, so often the case, the base is being stolen against the pitcher. And we don't have that many instances where JT just flubs a throw that he just doesn't get it there in time. 3-2, swinging a dribbler foul. Usually it's because they got an enormous jump and he had basically had no chance.
You guys a blooper moment, I guess? I don't even know.
And while he's very much struggling at the plate, there's no sugarcoating that. He just means so much to the game management and what he does behind the plate.
Ow.
3-2. And that's down low. It's ball 4.
Brother.
Seriously? Well, JT back there is definitely a steady presence. Now, if you talk to JT, he would just...
Well, at least there's 2 outs now. We'll let these DOGs on. Take it down. Ow! It hurts. My freaking butt. My freaking butt hurts.
A pitch. I guess it must have skipped right in front of his glove. So a runner in scoring position again for Miami.
Brother.
Second inning in a row.
Brother.
2 outs and the 1-0 pitch. That's outside.
JT's so funny because he reaches back. Both catchers now, anything that touches the ground, they touch the dirt, they reach back, get a new ball. Reach back, get a new ball. And I'm just like, I wonder when he's at home, like if his kids drop keys, he reaches back to his wife. He's like, hey.
Just a habit. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, man, what a cut there by Edwards. He went down to a knee swinging through that one. Scoreless game. Marlins trying to get on the board. Marlins wearing their black uniform tops tonight. With gray pants. Edwards' black socks pulled up over the calf. Black caps all the way around for Miami. The 2-1 pitch. And that's on the inside corner for a called strike.
No.
He's landing that sinker a bit.
Wrong.
Edwards, who is right on top of the plate, standing in the right-hand batter's box. The 2-2 offer. And that's a call, third strike. JT doesn't even wait on the umpire's signal. He starts walking to the dugout. And that is another strikeout for Sanchez. He's 5th of the game so far. No runs, a hit, 1 left. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd. No score.
Yes, sir. No score. Call for strike. No call for strike. No call for strike. Nope. I gotta wait until Dad is done doing whatever he's doing. Then I gotta go down. Ow, my butt! Wait on. Isn't it actually the anniversary of Family Feud? 50 years? No, that's crazy, brother. 50 years of Family Feud, I guess. Or is it just a little bit older than that? Isn't it like a little bit older than that, or no? Could be wrong, I don't even know. Oh, my butt's hurting me so bad. Jaw drop. I'm surprised he's on season 3 now. Took him a little while to be on season 3. Yeah, of course, with new ponies. Kind of ironic. My butt's been stinging me. Is that the banjo music, brother? Nah, that's okay. And speed up. Speed up. God damn. That was so fast.
Want to know the pitch, and that's down low. I was going to say, if it's borderline, it's not a good challenge. It may work out, but that was not borderline. It was more than 2 inches below the zone.
Oh.
So if you're sure, you're sure. Here's the 2-0. That is grounded left side. It's fair.
Yes, sir.
Third base line towards the corner. Crawford around first, headed for second. Here's the throw. It's not in time. Leadoff double for Justin Crawford. For the Phillies to start the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Well, Luis Ariz, when he got here, absolutely provided a spark for this team. There's no doubt about it with his energy. And I think Justin Crawford, being young, he's having success. He's been improving every month. Every single month he's gotten better offensively. He's just getting more comfortable. That's big right there.
Now you get a man in scoring position, nobody out. Kyle Schwarber coming up.
How about a Schwarber bomb?
The right fielder Conine is nearly on the warning track. The pitch swung on and fouled straight back. The first pitch breaking ball to Kyle. And he just missed it. Schwarber struck out looking his first time up.
Oh.
0-1 the count. And Junk turns and looks the runner back to second. We mentioned it yesterday, but we looked up Schwarber's numbers, of course, in wins and in losses. Saturday night, he didn't reach base. He went 0 for 5 with no walks. And only the 8th time this year that the Phillies have won a game when Schwarber didn't get a hit or a walk. And now time called. Schwarber.
No, they called a timer violation on Kyle.
Oh, my goodness. Schwarber, I think, is explaining he was trying to get time, but maybe it was too late.
And now he took his time.
And now he's shaking his head. He's a little upset. Oh, 0-2 to count. And Junk delivers. And the pitch is taken down and in for a ball 1-2. And of those 8 games that the Phillies won with Kyle Schwarber not chipping in at the plate, 4 of them were shutouts. Shutout victories. So it wasn't a real heavy lift.
Yeah.
Here's the 1-2. And it's down low in the dirt. 2-2 the count. All this to say, he's pretty darn important to the Phillies' success.
Yeah. And I gotta be honest with you, to me, he looks better. The way that he's moving and running over the last 7-8 days looks way better than what he was out of the All-Star break.
Junk looks back at second. Big lead for Crawford. And a 2-2. Swung on, rip. Foul just past first base and foul down the line.
Well, Junk has a lot of pitches, and I mentioned in the scouting report, he kind of bookends them with the hard stuff. So the 4-seam he throws the most, and then he throws the sinker the least. And in between that, he has the slider, a changeup, a sweeper, and a curveball. And that's exactly what Kyle has seen. Junk got ahead, and then it's just been spin and junk.
2-2 the pitch. And it's up high, and the count is now full, 3-2. Right-hander ready, and the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, he got him. And Schwarber down on strikes, breaking ball. And there's one away. And those strikeouts with men in scoring position. Always deadly for an offense. Here's Trey Turner, see if he can pick him up.
I know he wanted to drive him in. He didn't move him over either.
The pitch. Turner takes. That's a strike. And Turner taps the helmet. He thought that was it.
Pitch strike, the batter's challenging.
It's going to be one of those games, is it?
It seems like it. And I think this is going to get overturned. I think Trey's going to win the challenge. Let's see. He does.
Pitch to the ball. Philadelphia has 2 challenges remaining.
I think Tyler Jones needs to lock it in just a little bit.
The 1-0. Swung on, hit off the end of the bat, foul, trying to wait back on that 80-mile-an-hour sweeper. That's 3 calls overturned by the Phillies, 1 by the catcher, Realmuto, and 2 by the hitters this inning. Turner, who missed yesterday's game, the pitch takes, and it's in for a strike with what they're calling a right quad contusion. Don Mattingly said, I just didn't want to risk anything with his legs, have him run differently or anything like that if he's hurting. 1-2 pitch, and it's taken down low. Off speed.
That's the thing about Trey that's so impressive is that as he's gotten older, the speed has stayed. Look at a guy like Mookie Betts with the Dodgers. As he's gotten older, the speed has disappeared. Different player.
The 2-2 on the way. And a swing and a ground ball through the hole left side. It's a base hit. Crawford around third. They're going to wave him home. Hernandez winds up and fires. It's cut off. And Crawford scores standing up on an RBI single by Trey Turner. It's 1-0 Phillies. '48th RBI of the year for Turner. And he's aboard at first base with Harper coming up. Harper, who reached on an infield hit his first time up. Jump ready and delivers. And the pitch way inside for ball 1. Elsewhere tonight, the Diamondbacks on the road. They're in Boston taking on the Red Sox. Top of the second inning, no score there. The Diamondbacks are 1 game behind the Padres and the Phils. Throw over to first. Turner dives back in safely. As for the Padres, they're on the road in New York facing the Mets. New York has scored once in the first. They're still batting with runners on the corners and nobody out. So the Mets trying for a fast start tonight. Here's the 1-0. And it's a breaking ball that's in for a strike. They've actually been quite hot, but certainly well out of the conversation at this point.
Yeah, very much.
1 ball, 1 strike to Harper. Turner leading, and the pitch. That's a fastball, misses up and away. 2-1. Harper, of course, drawing a ton of walks here in the month of August. He's reached base safely now in 21 straight games. Throw over to first. Turner was leaning a bit there, and he does get back safely. Harper now with a modest 5-game hit streak. But this is his longest on-base streak since early last season.
Dang, really?
2-1 count. Junk is ready to pitch. Swung on, fouled off. A vicious hack.
Look, we go. It's a backward C. Look, it's a C. Oh, well, not really a C, but you know what I mean. Come here, Nico.
Lopez shaded up the middle. Sanoa way off the line at third base. 2-2 on the way, and that's outside. And the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. A little bit of lightning off in the distance. Uh-oh. There are maybe some storms in the area. And the tarp is rolled up, uncovered down the third base line.
Not storm.
3-2 the count. The runner goes. The payoff pitch is inside. Ball 4. It's another walk for Bryce Harper. He walked 9 times. 9 times in the 6 games of the road trip. We'll bring up Luis Arise with 2 aboard.
2?
Most baseball players, especially at this level, and Bryce will tell you, I think he's exactly the same. When you're walking, when you're seeing more pitches and you're taking pitches, you are a better hitter in the long run. A lot of times you get into a funk, maybe a slump, it's not that he did, but maybe a slump like JT, for example, and you start chasing pitches early in the count because you don't want to get to 2 strikes, because 2 strikes equals death. And so, but for Bryce, man, he's been taking a lot of pitches, and he's getting his walks.
Well, and you wonder how much of that has to do with his comfort level of having Luis Arise and a guy with his runners in scoring position numbers batting behind him.
No doubt. I don't think there's any doubt that he's got a comfort level to him that gives him confidence. And now all of a sudden you've got the opposing team have to make decisions, and how do you pitch right?
Arise lined out to center his first time up. Got 2 aboard here. Phillies up 1-0. The pitch he takes. It's down and in, ball 1. After a visit to the mound by the infielders, Joe back to work. About to throw his 50th pitch of the night. The 1-0. Swung on, pulled, right side, it's through the hole. That's a base hit. Turner's around third. He's coming home. There'll be no throw to the plate. Turner scores standing up. Luis Arise with an RBI single. It's 2-0 Phillies.
Well, don't miss the fun after the final out. Fans get to 5 and over are invited to participate in Independence Blue Cross Senior Stroll the bases after the Phils host the Astros on Thursday, September 10th at 1:05 p.m. Visit Phillies.com to secure your seats today.
And now Alec Bohm, who grounded to short his first time up.
So is it what? What is it, first and
The
second?
pitch. And Bohm takes it, and that's a strike.
Oh!
0-1 the count.
Careful.
And the right-hander 2 looks back to second base. Now the pitch, and it's fouled over the screen.
Yeah. First and second.
Don Mattingly saying that Alex just catching the ball out front a little bit more, just a little bit more often lately. It's allowing him to elevate the ball instead of, you get rolling over and all those ground balls. The 0-2, and he swings and fouls this one out of play on the first base side.
Well, I thought Alex's comments were very interesting, talking about the meeting they had, hitters meeting. And in the hitters meeting, basically, it was about having a plan and sticking to your plan during your at-bats. And Alex said, yeah, we got to stick to the plan. And I'm like, that's how you hit, right? You should always have a plan. Certainly get off it sometimes.
0-2. And it's fouled back again. He's in battle mode now. Well, you kept bringing up the number, how many at-bats he was going without striking out. And I think that's probably a little bit of a prelude. It's like a guy seeing pitches. He knows what's a strike. He's not chasing. And it allows him to have all those at-bats without striking out. And now he's starting to really deliver. The pitch is outside for a ball.
Yeah, and I think part of the plan, too, to give you an example, Marsh is like this as well. The plan might be off of junk. I'm going to hit something fastball away on the outer third. You got to stay out there. You can't change the plan pitch to pitch. Stay out there, you'll eventually get it. With 2 strikes, that might change a little bit.
1-2. Swinging a ground ball towards third. Sanoa comes in. He's got it. Feeds second for 1. Throw to first. Pulls. And that is off the bag at first base. Home legs it out. And Edwards unable to turn the double play.
So what?
So they're on the corners for Stott as the inning continues.
That's just Edwards, the second baseman, not understanding that's Alec Bohm running. He could have taken all day with Alec running to make a better throw. Very fortunate for the Phillies.
You had plenty of time to throw.
Stott, who had a base hit his first time up, trying to add to this 2-0 lead.
What are you doing, Nico? Hey, what are you doing with my
Keep
shit?
it going with 2 outs. Junk with the pitch. Breaking ball stays way up high. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. We've been tracking the Phillies' walk rate, which is the best in baseball since July 25th. And when you have that high of a walk rate, you start to grind starters down early. 1-0. And it's up high. It's 2-0. And he's going to be somewhere in the neighborhood of 60 or more pitches through 3 innings tonight.
Good.
And he's not generally a guy that gets very deep into a ball game. They're on the corners. Bohm at first, Harper at third. 2 outs. And a throw over to first, and back with a dive is Bohm.
Marlins bullpen's been pretty good, though, as of late.
Sure.
But I don't think you want to go to him, like, in the third.
Right.
You know, especially on the first game of a series. I mean, you do if it's the Phillies, but get into that pen.
Here's the 2-0. And it's high. It's 3 balls, no strikes. Marsh waiting on deck. Jump not really offering much to offer at.
Oh.
3 balls, no strikes. And the pitch. He takes, and that's a strike on the inside corner. Stott was going to be taken all the way there. Three and 1, the pitch. And it's taken, and that's at the knees for a strike, and...
Pitch is called a strike. The batter is challenging.
Challenge it. This one is going to stand.
Bruh.
Pitch is a strike. Philadelphia has 1 challenge remaining.
Brother. You suck.
And with the count full, ball will be off and running on the next pitch. They do now move behind the runner with Jimenez at first base.
This call a strike.
Outfield shaded slightly the opposite way against Bryson. The right-hander set. He kicks. Runner goes. The pitch. Swung on, fouled away. You think a runner at first like Alec Bohm thinks to himself, man, the last guy I wanted to play right now is Bryson Stott. He's going to foul off 5 in a row, and I got to keep him running every time.
Yes, I do think that.
Get your cardio in.
Yep.
3-2. And it's down low. It's
Ball 4.
4.
Ball 4.
Oh, boy, I thought Jansen Junk was challenging.
I was wondering that he was just tugging on the bill of his cap, but I thought the same thing. So that's the second walk of the inning, and it's going to load the bases and bring up Brandon Marsh. It's also going to bring up Daniel Moskos. To visit the mound is the Marlins pitching coach coming out.
And? You know what?
And the Phillies with a great chance to maybe break it wide open here in the bottom of the third inning.
I doubt that's gonna happen. Listen, base load with 2 outs. That's not good. So, I mean, but even if Brandon Marsh hits a grand slam, which I wouldn't be too surprised if he does.
And walks, especially in situations like this, have been a little bit of an issue for him.
Left-hander John King starts to warm up here in this third inning.
Damn.
They have 2 lefties in their pen. First pitch to Marsh. He swings and fouls it back and out of play. One of them, whoever, quote-unquote, doesn't get used tonight, would be a possibility to open tomorrow's game for Miami.
Mm-hmm.
0-1 the pitch. Swinging a ground ball right at the shortstop. Lopez has it and beats Stott to the bag.
I did technically say, but hey, you know what? We scored 2 runs.
2 runs, 3 hits, 3 left by the Phillies. We'll go to the 4th. It's 2-0.
I can't complain about that. We scored 2 runs, and listen, give Sanchez a little rest again. So I presume Schwarber. No, I think Schwarber probably struck out. Probably. Well, I don't know. That's why you have a 2-0 lead. Oh. What was just my iPad? I just realized. 69. Oh god, I hate that number. Offshore watch forecast. Hold on. Now I have an opportunity to put this into rest. Oh, I gotta wait. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, I gotta wait. Really? I gotta wait, unfortunately. That stinks. Because they're doing the damn.
Crawford's around third. He's heading for home.
Hurt the third.
Adding windows or doors this season.
For today, Toyota Let's Go Phils. We go to the 4th. It's 2-0 Phillies. And with a play-by-play, here's Kevin Stocker.
Thanks, Scott. The Phils to this point, up 2-0. They have 5 hits on the game. Miami has 3 hits. All 3 hits against Christopher have been singles to this point.
Good.
4 hitters going to lead off here. It's Agustin Ramirez. He's the DH today. Grounded out back in the 2nd inning. And the first pitch he sees is a little high for a ball. Giving up 3 singles today, Christopher has. His last outing, he gave up 4 singles. So everything right now, although he's given up a few hits, hasn't been a ton of slug. The 1-0, swing and a miss, very late on the 92-mile-an-hour sinker. Ramirez recalled August 4th from AAA. Since then, though, has been pretty good, hitting 304 coming into this game. 1-1 pitch, and that's on the inner half. That's a ball. During that stretch, he has 3 multi-hit games, too, and that's what he's here for. He's here for a stick. Big hitter, though. They're going to play hard pull in the infield all the way around. Little opposite way in the outfield. Christopher's pitch, way inside. That misses for a ball. On deck is Otto Lopez. The Ramirez, bright yellow, almost chartreuse. Chartreuse. Looks like a fishing lure shoes. 3-1 pitch, foul back. The only reason that I go with chartreuse and know that color, Scott, is because being from the Pacific Northwest, we use that color a lot when we would steelhead fish. Other than that, I couldn't tell you a color on the color wheel, my man. Full count. Christopher's pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, and JT dropped it. It was a foul tip. I thought he had it. And it snuck out. Oh, no, wait a minute. Now he is calling him. Oh, he said it was out on the exchange. Tyler Jones, the umpire, said he dropped it on the exchange when JT was taking it out. But the umpires are coming in from the corners here, and I think they're going to correct him. And they are going to say that's a foul ball. Foul tip. Yeah, JT never actually had that ball in his glove.
Well, he never had it long enough. It did get in the glove, but it came...
You think it got in there?
He just didn't secure it.
So the count's 3-2. Nobody out. Ramirez steps in. He's ready to go. Christopher works out of his windup here at 48th pitch. Here's the 49th pitch.
Damn!
And that's fouled straight back.
Damn, 49! And we're the fourth inning.
Christopher Sanchez, in his starts, getting terrific run support by his team. Sitting right at 5.8 runs a game in his starts.
Until his last start.
Well, it's an average, Scott. The full count. Here's the pitch, and changeup run low. He walked.
Bruh. Should have been a strikeout.
That's Christopher's second walk today.
Hold on, I'm actually not going to the inning because obviously... kind of effect was that? The iconic G major effect, as we all know and love. The iconic G major effect. No wonder why. No wonder why the effect is really popular. G major. Just what it is. Total effect 1.0. What the hell? Not even hearing the logo either. Like it just sounds like a beat to like a music or something, or even like a dubstep. That's what it sounds like. This is a lot of effects, by the way. Too many, I guess. I don't even know. You know what? Let's turn the basket this way. Oh, here we go with freaking too many G major effects. First it was G major 4, then 7, then 16, now this is 2. Good grief. Then G major 5. Yeah, that's like, hold on. G major 4, 7, 16, 2, 5. That is 5 G major effects that is on this list. I think that's Maury Group. That is also an effect. So basically, it's not like it's pop pitched.
Enrollees receive.
Oh, good. Sanchez on the 4th inning. Yay. Hopefully he didn't allow a run. That would suck. Oh well, I mean, well, he is good at home, so it doesn't really matter. Yes, we got Sanchez tonight, the Wheeler tomorrow. And then Nola against Daniel, bro. Another unfair matchup. Actually, well, here's the thing. Nola has been doing good, recently now. That's why he's lowering his ERA. Because I think his like ERA was like 6 point whatever the frick it was, and now it's like 5.33. You may think that's bad, but in his like last starts he has like a 2 point whatever like ERA he has. That's good though. As long as he's doing good still.
Trying to keep that shoulder down and in, and when I was watching him take early BP today, I think I saw him hit 4 balls straight up off the screen of that.
The turtle?
The turtle, yeah.
Straight up
he
in the
killed
air?
the turtle.
Oh.
Runner on first base now for Justin Crawford. In comes Sano at third base. Oh, he's way in on the cut, and he does bunt. It's right out in front of the plate, about one hop, and catcher will elect Navarrete to go to first base for the out. JT does advance to second base. Nice job by Justin Crawford with the sacrifice.
Okay.
You know how you drive
That's
to those
fair.
places
That's fair.
and they have the...
That's fair. That's fair. That was a good bunt. That was a good bunt by Crawford. Let the runner advance score position less 2 outs.
If
Short
he
bomb.
didn't hit it, it was awfully close.
It'll be Kyle Schwarber now with a runner in scoring position. He takes the first pitch off the plate for a ball. Kyle, they had a couple of strikeouts. Struck out looking in the first, swinging in the third. JT straight off second base. The 1-0 pitch. This ball's foul back. Count goes 1 ball, 1 strike. Kyle, of course, put on quite a show in Iowa. His 223rd and 224th home run as a Philly. I saw that puts him 7th all-time now on the Phillies list. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Swung right through that one. 1-2 is the count. I also saw that he passed the ball. Greg Lazinski. So now I can't wait to see Greg. I got something on him.
You're both behind Kyle Schwarber in career homers for the Phillies?
Wait a minute now. Don't be dropping me in that conversation. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball to the right side.
Well,
That's
you
going to
just
float
said I've
foul.
got something on him. I thought that,
Greg has so much on me. Kyle passed me in the first month of like his rookie year when it comes to home runs. Actually, could probably say the first couple of weeks. JT's on second base, 1 out. Bottom of the 4th. Schwarber in a 1-2 count. Here's the pitch and a swing and a miss. Awkward swing, foul ball. Yep. Navarrete could not hang on to it.
What kind of a G major is that? Or whatever effect that is.
I tell you what, Ruiz, who's the center fielder here, can really fly for this team. But he is so deep, I can barely see him. He is a little dude, and he is way back there in center. The 1-2. That runs inside for a ball. 2-2 count. Phillies in August with a 10-5 record. They're in the top 4. The Rays 10-4. Here's the pitch. It's something off the plate for a ball. Count runs full. Padres were 11-4 in the month. Crowd's trying to get into a little bit. They're cheering. Been a little bit quiet, but it's also super muggy, so you kind of understand. 3-2 out of the stretch. He rocks and fires. And this ball's hit hard toward right field. That'll fall in front of Conine and around third. They have to hold JT. Ball was just hit too hard and right at Griffin Conine. Well, we've got a moment. Let's take a few seconds here for stations to identify themselves. You're listening to the Phillies Radio Network.
Bell Wildwood by the Tasty Cake Studios, the home of the Phillies. 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
This is not 94 WIP. This is WZXO. That's right.
Bird's playing way up the middle. He's in closer to the baseline. 1-0 count. Junk's pitch, off-speed ground ball right at Snow at third. He flips it to second base, who promptly turns the double play.
Wow.
And that's a huge ground ball by Jansen Junk right there, and a good turn. Good defense by the Miami Marlins as they turn a key double play to get themselves out of jam here in the fourth inning. We'll head to the top of the fifth. Phillies up by 2.
Oh, yeah, so we are still leading by 2 runs. Yay, that means the Marlins didn't score long. We could have scored there, but yeah, unfortunately. Opposite responder. Tom. Hey. Stop right there. Stop right there. Guy's racist. Unoriginal again. Sauce. E. 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 Actually, I accidentally my hand low. E. 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 You're right. You're right. E. E. That is like heavily saturated. That's like heavily saturated. Heavily saturated Intel logo.
The 1-1, and he takes it for a ball off the plate. Count goes 2-1.
All right, so the fifth
Phillies
inning.
in the last 10 years, 10 seasons, going back to 2017, including this one, they've turned to 2 triple plays.
2-1 count here. Pitch. Ground ball, and it's right at Christopher on a high hop. He catches it, spins, and gets the out at first base. But pretty good inning there by Christopher. Super exciting play. Almost a triple play by Stott to Arise and Bohm.
Huh?
That would have been pretty cool as we entered the bottom of the 5th inning. Phils are still up by 2.
It was almost a triple play? Nah. Nah. That's crazy. That would have been our first triple play since, what, like 2023? That was the last time we turned the triple play. It was against the Tigers. It was 2024. It was either 2023 or 2024. I don't remember. It was when no one caught the ball. Like, it was hit by someone. Then he threw it to Bohm. Then threw it to Harper. No. Noah threw it to Bohm for the second out. Because if my memory serves me correctly, there were runners on the corners for the Tigers with nobody out. So that means that Noah caught the ball, which is 1 out. Then he threw to Bohm, which is 2 outs. And then Bohm threw it to Harper for the last out. That's crazy, brother. That's crazy. Enough time to go to business. What is with the Sparta remix? That's what it is. Or, no, I'm sorry, that has a pitch effect. I don't know. What is BR? Oh, I think that's Brazil, I think. Yeah, that's all the Portuguese.
Squeeze as many outs as they can out of Jansen Junk, I guess. They have just the 2 lefties in the pen right now, Gibson and King.
0-2 count here to Harper. Junk, the pitch. This ball's hit the other way in the air, but it's going to go foul up into the stands. Harper Harper, of course, we've been talking a lot about his walks. He comes out this at-bat, first pitch swinging.
Oh, you want more years
Now,
more.
as a team, the Phillies on the first pitch, when they swing, are hitting .335 as a team, which is really good. Harper has the most at-bats first pitch swinging. 0-2 pitch here, that's off the plate for a ball.
Flip.
That's most balls put in play.
Yeah, went on to at-bats, so 25 for 78. 321 average. Now, the best is Kyle Schwarber, hitting .513. Wow.
Damn!
1-2 pitch. This ball's hit hard towards center. That's a base hit right at Ruiz in center field. How about that? Good two-strike hitting by Bryce Harper. That's the second single for him.
Sex? Sex? No, how about making love? Oh, wait, that's the same, I think. Wait, I think that's the same as making love. Or no. No. I think making love is the same as having sex. Or is it different? I don't even know. Sauce?
Hitters count. Junk fires. This ball's hit in the air toward right field, but it's hanging in the air, and over goes Conine to make the catch. I think he was trying to pull that ball on the ground. Now on first base, they're going to play Bone. Pretty hard pull. Surprises me. First pitch. And, of course, he rolls over to a foul down the third base line.
Shit.
We've talked a lot about Alec Bone, how he likes to stay up the middle. He's at his best when he's up the middle. I figure if we talk about it enough, he'll do what he did yesterday.
Yeah, he never lifts the ball in the air and pulls it deep 400 feet down the left field line. Just never does it.
I feel like you're calling a shot now. 0-1 count. And the pitch is down low for ball. 1-1. Junk at 87 pitches.
87.
And we were talking in the break, when we say his last name Junk, he has been throwing a lot of junk. And his next pitch, that's a ground ball right at Snow at third base. He goes to second baseman at second, and they flip the double play.
Again.
And they turn another double play there for the Marlins. Pretty good middle infield there. Sanoa's been busy at third base, very busy. So they get the leadoff hitter on. The Phillies can't do anything with it.
Brother. What in the hell? What in the hell was that? Oh, look, another second. Oh, did this say a second entry? And that's why aliens don't exist. Well, obviously they don't. Why would they exist? Not in this world, but in movies, yes, but like in real life, no. like come on, like aliens don't even exist. No, they don't. Hey, look, it's MeTV, or not MeTV, MTV, but that's from like the UK logo, I think. Another second entry. Damn. Another entry. Wait. There's Hold on a second. Wait, hold on. I think I missed it. I think I missed it. I think I missed the, or is it at the end? Or is it at the very end? No, it's at the end. Excuse you?
First pitch here in the 6th inning is in for a strike to Augustine Ramirez.
Excuse you? Excuse me? Hear him again. What the fuck? Is that the angry video game nerd? I think. Yeah, that's the angry video game nerd. I believe he's still alive though. Well, obviously. It's at the end. It's at the end. I missed it. I cannot put. Oh, E. 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 Okay, I need to see this. E. Oh. Sus. This is not 2020. This is not 2020. Or unless if it was in 2020. No, it was 2019. Or unless if freaking the Marcus came out that time, I don't even know.
But then they won 2 games, which were by lopsided margins, but they were close games all the way through. They scored 12 of their 15 runs the last 2 days in the 8th and 9th innings.
Dang.
So 2 might not be enough.
So they're not done until it's over. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. And that's down low. The Phillies saw that firsthand last month in Miami when they had a lead and took it to the 9th. And Marlins ended up winning it.
Hopefully raining, Scott.
But it's going to miss us.
What do you mean?
Worst is
it's
going to
raining.
miss us.
It didn't miss us. It's raining.
No, I'm well aware. Sanchez with a 1-2. Swinging a ground ball to short. Runners going for third. Turner's throwing that way. The tag by Stott. They got it. And just a terrible base running idea by Augustine Ramirez as Turner throws him out over at third base.
Terrible.
It's one of the reasons with Ramirez who...
Terrible. Terrible running chance. Terrible running. Terrible running. Maybe next time don't go to third. Well, let me guess. He gave up a freaking double. Sanchez. So I guess that's a fielder's choice then.
And the pitch is a little bit wide for ball 1. That sinker, by the way, at 96, which is a little more what we're accustomed to with Sanchez. We've seen a lot of 93s and even some 92s here
96. Today. That's like a fastball right there, though, by the way.
1-0. Here's the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line. Turner, a long run back into shallow left, now into foul territory. He makes the catch.
Yeah.
2 down.
I would say that he was looking up into the rain, but the rain hasn't hit us yet.
No, the rain's going to miss us.
It's going to miss us.
What? Are you telling me it's about to rain in PA? Are you telling me it's about to rain in Philly? It better not. It better not. We did not want another rain delay. Because the rain, rain delays have been absolute nightmares. To us in general, by the way.
Here's Leo Jimenez. Jimenez takes the first pitch way outside for ball 1. 2-0. Phillies lead it. Sanchez trying to win his 16th game of the season, which would give him the outright lead in Major League Baseball.
Really?
1-0 pitch. And that's outside. Sonny Gray currently tied with him.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Sonny Gray of who? Excuse me? Man, screw him. Is he on the Red Sox?
3-0. Find the last time a Phillies left-hander won 16 games. You got to go back a ways. Cole Hamels in 2012.
Dang, really? Dang, 2012?
The right-hander up in the Marlins bullpen now. 2 outs, the 3-0 pitch. He's taking and looks at a strike.
So the 15 wins that he has now, a career high for him, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
3-1. Jimenez struck out his last time with 2 runners on. The pitch. And it's outside. That's ball 4. He went with a fastball again and missed with it. And so another walk issued. And again, base runners every inning except the first. Marlins went 1-2-3 in the first inning. But they got 2 on in the second. They had a hit and a walk, but a caught stealing in the third. They had a hit and a walk in the fourth.
Well, you know what? Here's a plus side. At least there's 2 outs. Sus. Simple text. Wait. I missed that. Diamond Control is gay, bro. Diamond Control is gay, bro. Who is that anyway? Is that even a name or I think that's supposed to say control, not control. That's not even a word. R/whoosh. Whatever that is. Happy face? I don't even know. And says Holly Sparkle says pudding. The fuck?
Aren't you glad you've chosen to?
This kept the inning alive. And the Phillies have their bullpen going now. Ryan Kirkering is the first man up. Tying run out at second. Go ahead run on at first.
Brother.
And now Caleb Cotham calls.
Bro, and now it's 2-1.
To have a word with Christopher Sanchez. This week's Coca-Cola Corner partner here at the ballpark is Johnny's Pizza, with locations in Bryn Mawr and Wayne. Johnny's Pizza Shop with the cheesesteaks, and they're the featured item out there in the Coca-Cola Corner. And I can tell you firsthand, they are delicious. I didn't get the one tonight.
You know what? I'm gonna turn this off because, bro, come on, Sanchez. And now the time runs at second. That's not a good sign. Oh. living hell is that? Please. Back. Yes, you are. Oh, frick, I chomped the game. Damn it.
Who pitched a scoreless inning yesterday, walked a batter, but struck out 2. Tonight his 48th appearance. He's got a 2.62 ERA. The pitch. And that's up high. And what a trade that has turned out to be for the Phillies, swapping out Bolden for Matt Strom. Strom is home, right? Like, as far as I know, I don't think anybody picked him up.
I don't think so either.
coming home or seeing the world via Winnebago. I'm not sure. The world is his oyster at this point, I think. Next pitch swung on and missed.
He might be in a tree stand somewhere, else, but
it's possible. 2-1 to count on Hernandez. Career highs for Bolin all over the place. Appearances, innings pitched, strikeouts. 2-1. Swing and a foul back. He was a guy who was really up and down a lot over the last few years with Kansas City. Never kind of firmly established himself.
I feel like getting to know him a little bit this year and the way that he's trajected up to more and more leverage. It was
2-2 pitch, swing and a bouncer. That's foul.
And you would think somebody at this level, you're like, wait, they're here. How do they have? It still takes time to, whether it's the third inning, that's much different than the sixth and so on. And I just think he's gotten so confident. He believes in his stuff. He absolutely is a dart thrower. So he's over the top throwing darts. He's been terrific.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a tapper. Left of the mound. Over to get it. Picking it with a bare hand. Bolin. He'll throw it to first. And there's out number 2. Jonathan Bolin, a big guy, 6'6", 240. And he got firmly planted. I think he was looking down his cleats. I don't know if he slipped a little bit there, but you don't want to do anything too crazy on this wet turf right now.
No. These things are, the mud is packed in. I should say the clay. Packed in.
Here comes Xavier Edwards with 2 down. That Bolin. Talk about getting bigger and bigger spots to pitch in. He got his first career save in the major leagues.
Really?
The pitch was in there for a called strike. Told us afterwards he didn't even know it was his first save, which I find hard to believe.
He's big. Pitching in St. Louis. He's Big Bad John.
Yeah, it is. He is.
He's about as gentle a giant as you'll meet. 0-1 pitch. And it swung on, bounced foul. Down the first base side. Native of Memphis, Tennessee, and just down the river, of course. The Big River. From St. Louis. And he had a lot of family in attendance that night to see him pitch in front of the Cardinals. And watch that first save. 0-2, here's the pitch. And it's down low.
Mother. Alright. What's the score? Hopefully it's not hopefully the margin not beating.
4-1, Phillies lead it.
Oh.
Edwards waiting on a 1-2. It's on the way. It's down low.
Oh, it's 4-1, okay. Oh, so obviously we scored 2 runs.
In Miami on the 1st of May, he gave up 3 earned runs in 2/3 of an inning. Had a rough night that night, but since then, 38 games since then, his ERA is 1.25.
Good.
2-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled away. He's only given up 5 earned runs since allowing 3 on that single night. 5 earned runs in 36 innings of work. Just an incredible run he's on. Bolin another 2-2. And it's down and away. 3-2 to count.
The Marlins have a couple of righties warming up out there.
Everybody's got to warm up, I guess. 3-2. And it's fouled away. I mean, oftentimes you'll see if a team is perhaps on the verge of taking a lead, the manager will change the thinking on who gets to pitch or should pitch the next half inning. But they're down 3 with 2 outs and nobody on. Now, if Edwards gets on and another guy gets on, then you might have a situation, but seems a little bit much.
They do things a little different.
A little bit, yeah. 3-2. Ground ball through the right side. That's a base hit. So Edwards is aboard with a 2-out single.
Putting it at bat there by Edwards. Kind of extend the at bat.
Gotta bring up Augustine Ramirez. He's 1 for 2 with a walk and a double and a really bad base running play. The pitch. And it's a fastball. It's in for a strike. 0-1. Tomorrow night to be announced for the Marlins as far as their starter. Maybe at this point it's going to be Cade Gibson as an opener. Boland's 0-1. Swung on, poked into right. There's a base hit. Now your situation has come to pass, right? The tying run coming up. So what do we know? Now they only have one right-hander loosening. The other one is taking a seat.
We know nothing. What I do know about the Marlins team, though, is they literally are, I mean, they're station to station. This is how they play. That's why they steal a lot of bases and so forth. That's why they've had runners in scoring positions tonight. Couldn't get him in, and this is where Jonathan Boland needs to have a big out here.
And not before Caleb Cotham visits the mound.
I think Bryson Stott saw that coming well before he even exited the dugout.
Phillies are getting Brooks Raley ready. And this could be, I would think, with an eye towards the Marlins using one of those lefties to pinch hit. Caleb Cotham looks like he's asking Jonathan Boland something, and Boland's picked up his foot about his cleats, and maybe it's something about the wetness of the mound and the rubber. And they've called Tyler Jones out, the plate umpire, and he's calling Todd Tishner, who is now going over to the grounds crew. And is he bringing out a whole new rubber?
No. Well, the
scraper. Okay, the Spike Master 2000. It's not a scraper. Come on, you can't sell a scraper.
You said scraper.
You can sell a Spike Master 2000.
That's true. I would actually prefer a 2020. Do you got one of those? An upgrade?
2020, those are so COVID. I mean,
my bad.
It's hermetically sealed. We don't want to open those.
Okay. I'm sorry, 2023?
Jonathan is saying his cleats are so bogged down and he can't scrape anything out because they need a fresh one. They take those 16 penny nails and hammer them into the ground.
Now you could try to do something in the back pocket like a scraper or something like that, but they kind of go away from that. They don't like having that foreign stuff in your back pockets because it takes time. No, and it takes time to you put
back in the day you have the old tongue depressor they get out.
Sure, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Not just a scraper.
Not just a scraper. Nope.
Yeah, those are the tongue depressors. Those little...
And if you were really good, you'd put two together, you'd tape it, and then you make a little point out of it on the end of it, so it can really dig in there. So you get it really taped up and
make a little.
It's the Shape Master 1990 or whatever.
There's Stalker on the bench whittling wood again. All right,
many talents.
Ready to go, clean cleats and all. And the first pitch to Otto Lopez is in there, first strike called. And the last two half innings between King and now Boland. 0-1 the count. And the pitch. It's down and away. Four to 1, Phillies lead, top of the 7th. But the tying run is at the plate. Otto Lopez, 1 for 3 tonight. And the pitch bounces way out in front of the plate. "25 pitches now for Boland. Two and one. A look back at second. And the pitch. Breaking ball is up around his head.
He's having all kind of issues with the grip, his cleats. He's still going back to that back of the mound consistently.
3 balls, 1 strike. And Bolden's pitch. And that's up high. It's ball 4.
Wow.
We told you a few moments ago that the Marlins have had a penchant for scoring late. Over the weekend against the Reds, 12 of their 15 runs scored Saturday and Sunday came in the 8th or 9th innings. And now the bases are loaded. And Javier Sanoa is coming up, representing the go-ahead run with 2 outs. Sanoa 1 for 3. Big spot here.
He just got another timer.
And is this one on Sanoa? It is.
Yeah.
Tyler Jones says, what do you want me to do? He's getting an earful from Clayton McCullough, the Marlins manager. And everybody's throwing up their hands at each other.
He's going to get ejected. He's going to get ejected.
First pitch, check swing, foul ball.
Oh, 0-2 already.
So it's quickly 0-2, just like that.
Wow. Come on, get a strike on Bowman. Get out of the inning.
4-1, Phillies lead. Bases loaded, 2 down in the 7th. Bolden is ready. He kicks the 0-2. Swinging a shot. Down the line, it's just foul. Oh, man, that was going to be big-time trouble. Sanoa can't even believe it. He thought it was fair, but the first base umpire, Shane Livensparger, called it foul. Now, that ball landed past Livensparger, so this is reviewable.
I'm challenging the foul call.
And then we're going to get into the whole situation of where to place all the runners if it indeed was a fair ball, and it was.
Oh, my God.
That is a fair ball.
Oh,
and
no.
Livensparger missed that call. The Phillies, of course, never even went and got it. The ball was still sitting down in the corner. And now we're going to have a call from New York to tell us what the score is, where to place all the runners.
Oh, God. So that means it's a fair ball.
I mean, he literally, we're getting a replay of it, and he was looking right down at the ball.
There is no question that with 2 outs in the inning, Otto Lopez at his speed is going to easily score on that ball wherever Sanoa ends up. But whether or not the umpires in New York place him there is another story. But that ball is a fair ball without question.
I don't see how they can place him across the plate.
So it could be that Lopez is held at third base. They just rule it a ground rule double.
Or what if it's still a foul ball?
Of the umpires in New York to decide the outcome and the placement of the base runners. And what a turn of events as the Marlins, hoping they've tied the game.
They better not
The
have.
Phillies are hoping they still have a 1-run lead. That's about the best they can hope for in this situation.
Well, what if it takes too long? Well, what if it takes too long?
And over on the Phillies telecast, they've got an inside look at the darkness that is the replay operations center. And this may take a minute for them to decide where they want to put all these base runners. Sanoa, I think, any other day, if that's called a fair ball, he's going to get a triple out of that.
He was hot, Sanoa. The whole thing is right in front of him, so he sees it as well.
Here's the call.
The call of the field is overturned. Fair ball. 2 runs will score. 1 run placed at third and second base. Miami will get their challenge back.
Clayton McCullough is coming out to talk to Todd Tishner, and he's been ejected. That's by rule. Clayton McCullough now wants to get an earful with Shane Livensparger and Todd Tishner, who you just can't challenge. You can't go out and argue the result of the replay official's call. Livensparger, of course, got it wrong, but the point is he is spinning around, and he didn't get the whole 180-degree spin in.
So now it's a 1-run game.
So McCullough has been ejected. I mean, I guess it's possible Harper could theoretically hold him up at second base. Harper broke it down because he saw the call being foul right away. So you can't really necessarily go on that. So the Phillies do hold the lead, and again, that was best case scenario. So it's a double for Sanoa.
Lucky them. Come
And
on,
here
Bull.
comes Leo Jimenez. That's 4 straight runners to reach. It's a 4-3 ball game. Bolin is ready at the letters, and the pitch is taken for a called strike. Oh, 1. Bolin's pitch. Swinging a foul tip. And for Sanoa, give him a little bit of credit. Gets the pitch timer violation. Gets an immediate strike, 2. And on an 0-2 pitch, shooting it the other way. And coming up with a huge hit for Miami. 11 hits now for the Marlins in this game.
Damn.
They've out-hit the Phillies 11-9. Leo Jimenez, 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. Bolin ahead of the count
Right now.
And the righty's pitch. It's up high. So he had trouble with the Marlins. We mentioned back in May. He's got trouble with them again. The stretch and a 1-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled away to the right side. I'm honestly a little surprised they haven't gone to Raley, who had warmed up and was ready. Jimenez has hit a little better against righties than he has against lefties. Jimenez, who doesn't have a ton of at-bats overall. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And Bolin survives. Thanks to a replay call in New York that keeps that tying run 90 feet away at third base. 2 runs for the Fish on 3 hits. They leave 2 men aboard and will go to the bottom of the 7th. Stretch time with the Phillies in front.
Thank the Lord.
And it's 1-2. Well, the Phillies catch a huge break. We think. 100%. In the top half of the seventh inning to hold a 4-3 lead. Arise down to the count. The 1-2 bounces up there, and Arise kind of ducks out of the way, spins out of the way, falls down, dropped the bat.
And again?
And Arise kind of walking gingerly and walks away from the plate. Left his bat there, but now he comes back. I don't know if it was just the way he went down and spun.
I don't think that hit him. You find out. Awkward.
The pitch, and that's outside.
Marlins sent Connor Norby and right-handed pitcher Aiden May over to Colorado for Vodnik at the trade deadline.
3-2 the count on Arise. The Vodnik pitch swung on, fouled off, and he fouled it right off his leg. He goes down at the plate.
Wow.
And now up on his feet, but hopping around a little bit. And that one missed the shin guard and hit him on the foot, the right foot.
I don't know if you saw, Scott, so he rolled over on his belly, and we were looking
90
at the monitor.
pitches?
We got a great look at the bottom
You
of
could
his
throw a little bit
cleats.
more than that, brother.
Completely full, packed in with clay.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Vodnik delivers, and the pitch fouled off again, and Arise is still alive. Vodnik into his 4th game with Miami since that trade deadline, probably his 5th game now. And the results are pretty similar to this point. Some strikeouts, some walks, too many base runners. 3-2. And that one's hit sharply, diving for Jimenez. He's got it near the line. He'll get up and get to first. And Arise, who's kind of limping down the first base line, is out number 1. He smoked that ball. Nice play by Leo Jimenez, taking an extra base hit away from Arise. It's been a bit of a revolving door at first base for the Marlins. Been using Kyle Stowers there a lot, but he's back on the injured list. Here's Bone for the pitch. It's down low from Vodnik. Rockies thought at one point he might be their closer. The pitch hit him.
Wow.
And Bone spun out of the way of it, but he did get clipped by what was a changeup. So he's aboard. Vodnik, over the course of his major league career, has averaged over 4.5 walks per 9 innings. And for a guy you expect to be a big late inning reliever, that's just untenable. You can't do that. Here's Stott. He's got a base hit, a couple of walks. He's stepping out of the box as the pitch is delivered. It's in for a strike.
I feel like the clock ran down to almost 0. Bryson, I think, might have thought that it had clipped to 0.
1-1 to count. The pitch. Swinging a bouncer to first. Jimenez has it, throws it into third, past Lopez in the left field. Well, he made a great play earlier to get Arise to start the inning, but here he just absolutely buried it in the dirt, and it bounced past Lopez. So a fielder's choice, E3, and everybody's safe, and here comes Marsh. One-run ball game, and the Phillies trying to answer back. Marsh 0 for 2 with a sacrifice. His last time up the pitch. He swings, hits a bouncer slowly towards second. Edwards comes in, fields, and flips the first. And there's out number 2. Runners advance 90 feet. Bowman to third, Stockton at second.
Well, put on your red bow and join us for fun friendship at Citizens Bank Park for Hello Kitty Night. Tuesday, September 8th at 6:40 p.m. when the Phillies host the Houston Astros. The first 4,000 fans who purchase tickets through the theme night's page will receive an exclusive Hello Kitty. Purchase tickets today at Phillies.com/theme nights.
Well, 2 down here, and JT Realmuto has had a hit and a walk and a run scored today. Another hit here would be huge.
Yes, it
Bottom of
would.
the 7th with the Phillies up 4-3. Brooks Raley continues to get loose. He'll pitch the 8th for the Phillies. We'll face 2 lefties in that frame, as it's 8-9-1 due up for Miami.
Base will be huge.
Outfield shaded the other way. Marcy over to right center, pretty deep. The pitch is taken. It's a called strike.
Damn it. Come on, can we get a hit, please?
0-1 the count. Bob it to the back of the mound, picks up the rosin bag, flips it back down onto the back of the hill. And we set it about. Real pitch. Breaking ball, bounce to third, fielded, foul.
And he's just fluffing this slider up there and
Oh,
getting it kind of roll over it.
Can we get a hit because Marlins scored 2 runs? We need to answer back.
He's got so much action coming. He's really kind of a herky jerky wind up, and the arm is long, and there's a lot coming at you, so you jump as a hitter a little bit. When you get out front, you roll over that slider. He's only throwing at 83, 84 miles an hour.
No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs and 2 on. And Boddick with a pitch. Check swing, breaking ball. No swing.
Thank you.
Says the Marlins' favorite umpire, Shane Levensparker.
Speaking of.
Pretty close.
Close.
Speaking of, he got ejected. Marlins manager got ejected. Bye-bye.
1-2. And the right pitch. That's going to miss outside, and Navarretto thought about challenging. Holds off.
Better not challenge, brother.
Each team has 1 challenge left.
Navarretto says, you know what, I'm going to use that, save it for the offense, I guess. And it would have been out. It would have been a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Boddick, the pitch. It's down and away. Should he reach, Derek Hill is waiting on deck. Hill had a pinch hit RBI single his first time up. Count full after an 0-2 start. 4-3 Phillies. Home half of the 7th. Boddick is ready at the belt, and his 3-2.
Walk.
Swinging a foul down the plate. Another slider.
Come on, we need a score. I mean, I know we're leading, but barely, though. And I knew the Marlins were going to do that. I knew it. I knew they were going to do that. We need to get this win from Fort Sanchez. Otherwise, they have the Marlins tied the game, and that means that Sanchez won't get it.
And it's down low. Pardon me. It's called a third strike.
It's no strike. The better challenger.
He thought it was low.
It
It's
is.
pretty close.
Hopefully it's
We'll
low.
see what the result of the ABS challenge is. It was low.
Yes, sir.
Pitch of the ball. Philadelphia has 1 challenge remaining.
Woo, nice challenge, JT. Woo, man. If we didn't have the ABS challenge, it would have been over.
Well, remember, it was 2 weeks ago tonight. Phillies' last homestand began with a Derek Hill grand slam. And Hill batting here with the bases loaded. 2 down. Boddick with a pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider nowhere close.
Yeah, he's changing the speed. So that was 89 to a couple of JT and 83.
Owen won the count. Outfield shades the other way. And Boddick now stepping off as time was called. A slight breeze left to right. Flags pointing that way. 0-1 to count. Vodnik ready to pitch. And that's taken down low. Phillies don't have a hit in this inning. They scored 2 runs on 1 hit in the 6th inning. They've got the bases loaded on no hits this inning. A big error has kept it alive. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hill waits the pitch. It's way outside. What a pickup by Navarrete. Next slider at 88. Guy who averages 98.5 on his fastball. Throwing a ton of sliders. Well, Hill hasn't seen a fastball yet in this at-bat, the 2-1. And he does there, goes to the backstop. Bohm started for home. He stops as the ball ricocheted off the backstop right back to the catcher, Navarrete.
Now 3-1. Nobody's but Hill.
Maybe that's why he doesn't want to throw his fastball.
Well, no place to put him. No place.
3-1, no place to put Derek Hill. Bases are full of Phillies. Vodnik is ready. And the pitch. And that's outside.
Ball 4.
He walked him. Another
Ball
fastball.
4.
The pitcher called a ball. The pitcher is challenging.
Wow.
And they are challenging are the Marlins. This will not be overturned. It is well outside. It'll be 5-3 Phillies.
Bye-bye.
And the Phillies have a 5-3 lead. Hill with his second RBI tonight. And here's Schwarber with the bases full.
Now let's see if Schwarber can hit a grand slam.
Skos is on his way out. This game has devolved into one challenge and replay review after another. The Phillies have scored 3 runs in 2 innings on 1 hit.
Wow.
This game is
crazy.
Somewhat disgusting in many ways. But how about Derek Hill? Enters in and as a pinch hitter gets a base hit, a huge base hit, and then the walk right there as well. Way to fill a roll.
Now Schwarber with a bases full. And a chance to again open up some breathing room. Here on the Marlins. Kyle 0 for 2 this year with the bases loaded. The pitch he takes, and it's inside for ball 1. Vodnik cannot throw a strike.
Got that ball.
1-0. The pitch. And that one is down low.
I gotta tell you.
Talking to himself a little bit out there on the mound. Not sure if he's reacting to calls that he thinks are strikes or whether he's talking to himself.
There are challenges.
2-0 count. And the pitch. Swung on, fouled away. Got a slider in the zone. He went after it. Kyle with 9 career grand slams.
9?
His most recent was in September of 2024.
Dang.
The pitch. And that's outside. Harvey, his most recent was last year, August of 2025.
Really?
Almost a year to the day that Hill hit his this season.
Well, there's no place for Schwarber.
Count. Leverage for Schwarber. Vodnik is ready. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 3-1 slider. And that'll run the count full. Stop at third. Romuto at second.
Walk another run and give your third
to 3. Vodnik. Now time called. He was ready to come home. Umpire had vacated. Bodnick started his delivery and stopped. He's thrown 30 pitches in the inning. 16 balls, 14 strikes.
Not a good ratio.
He's walked 2 and hit a batter. There was an error as well. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Schwarber. Here's the pitch. It's fouled off.
Big deep, right field.
That's the 23rd slider he has thrown. Wow. Out of 31 pitches.
Well, he's thrown Schwarber nothing but sliders to this point. 6 of them.
Come on, throw a fastball.
The stretch. The right-hander. Another 3-2. Swing and a bouncer to second.
Wow.
Edwards fields it, waist high, throws to first, and the side is retired. Phillies pick up an unearned run without a hit. There was 1 man left, or 3 men left, 1 error in the inning, and we'll go to the 8th. It's the Phillies 5 in the moment.
At least we got another run, but that's not, again, that's not enough. Damn it, Schwarber. Listen, if he would have hit a grand slam, it would be 9-3. Because we would most definitely have breathing room. I mean, I would take it though, yeah, but. Bam. I gotta do it.
I don't know, Squidward. I think I might just do all of that to you. Hi, Squidward. Do not mess with me today. Sorry. That is what he gets, Mr. Krabs. Squidward, and what exactly? That's exactly right, Mr. Krabs. I taught him a lesson. So you are making the manager the next Krab. You did it.
Too late. Too late. How dare you, you're a pig. How dare you, you're a pig. How dare you, you're pregnant.
Get some on your skin.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That didn't work. Uh-oh. That didn't work. I would do. I would. No. Nico. After this, I'm gonna lay you guys out, alright? Yeah. Oh look! Oh hey, look! My Pac 100. Yay! Oh look! Good old microwave. Yay! Men. Uh-oh. Ready to go? Ready to go?
Rough day.
Ready? Up. Dead.
He does move the runner into scoring position, and now Bohm, chance to tack on a run. He's 3 for 6 off of Gibson in his career.
Good.
The pitch. Swung on, yanked deep, but foul down the third base side.
Hit. 3 for 6. That's what, like
hanger.
Yeah.
He kept riding in, so he flipped his hips. Now, if he stays in the middle, I still think he catches that, keeps it fair. Top hand heavy.
Count is 0-1. A look back at second by Gibson. Another look back. A third. And now he's pitching. And it's taken down low. 1-1. Bohm hit by a pitch in the 7th, came around to score. On the bases loaded walk to Derek Hill. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gibson's pitch. Bohm swings, slices one foul, first base side, giving chase to Jimenez. It'll be into the camera well. And out of his range. So the count 1-2. Gibson's had a few days off, hasn't pitched since Thursday in Pittsburgh, where it did not go well for him. Again, we were talking about it, though it's likely either he or King might open the game tomorrow. As they don't have a starter listed, it would be Tyler Phillips to follow. 1-2 on Bohm. Here's the pitch. And it's down and away. 2-2. Left-hander from Ruston, Louisiana. Sets his grip, checks on the runner. And the 2-2 to Bohm. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Harper will be waved home. He'll score without a throw. And another big hit for Alec Bohm as he tacks on a late run. Bohm with his 69th run batted into the season makes it 6-4 Phillies.
Alec Bohm's just been huge.
Bro, that means the Marlins keep scoring runs again. Jesus, Marlins. Well, it looks like Duran's going to be coming in.
Old strike. Stott, who has a home run in his career against Cade Gibson. 3 for 8 off him. Sano plays him even with a bag at third base. Outfield the other way. The pitch, breaking ball, and the foul tip that tried to check his swing. So a little more breathing room here for Duran to work with. Gibson is ready. And ahead in the count is 0-2 on the way. Breaking ball off the plate.
God's gonna swim on Saturday too, brother, and that's the day that I work. Oh, of course.
2 the count. The pitch. Breaking ball, hit in the air, left center. Marcy, though, is there, waiting on it. He'll make the catch. And that'll do it for the Phils, but they get an extra run on 2 hits. They leave a man, and we will go to the 9th. Yohan Duran will come on and try to close it out for the 2nd day in a row and get the Phillies their...
$18 hours ago. So that means it was up at like 5 o'clock in the... Well, I was sleeping.
What's your name, sweetheart? I forgot. You can just call me ChatGPT.
You would be proud of.
Ding. Uh-oh.
Free inning from their pitchers tonight. That was the first inning. The 0-1 pitch. And it bounces in there. 1 ball and 1 strike. Christopher Sanchez went 1-2-3 in the first, and the Marlins have had runners on base in every inning since then. Change in right field for the Phillies here for the ninth, the 1-1. Swinging a bouncer over the mound. Tough play. Arise gloves it, throws. He did not get him.
Wow.
And Luis Arise again hobbled a little bit, unable to get the ball there in time, and Edwards is aboard on an infield hit. Bryce Harper out of the game. Brian De La Cruz now playing right field. So that string continues. Every inning save for the first. They've had a runner on. And Agustin Ramirez is coming up now.
And now he represents the time.
He's got power, and he's the tying run. Bohm not holding Edwards at first base, and Duran steps off, and they charge him with a disengagement. Gotta think Edwards will be getting going since they're not holding him. He's waiting to go, and Duran delivers. The runner goes. The batter squares to bunt, takes a look at a strike. We saw that a little bit yesterday. The Phillies not holding a runner, letting Duran just worry about the pitches, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, and 1 the count, and the pitch. It's up high. No stolen base, defensive indifference.
Obviously. Come on, we don't need them to be in this game. Come on.
I just don't like that. I would rather have Duran learn how to hold a runner. But it's 2 like that.
1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball to short. Could have been a double play ball. Instead, Turner will throw to first and get the runner out. Down to third base goes Edwards. Phillies are playing for the outs now. Obviously, the tying run is at the plate. Runner at third base. Here's Otto Lopez.
Now there's 1 out. Now there's 1 out.
Duran ready. And the pitch. Swung on, line to right center field. Hill going over, has to play it on a bounce.
Wow.
It's a base hit. And it's a 1-run game again as Duran allows the run on the hit by Lopez. And the tying run is aboard, and the winning, or the go-ahead run, I should say, is coming to the plate. And it's Javier Sanoa, who, of course, had the hit in this one that is going to remain at the center of the controversy.
Oh, of course, he's going to be there.
A ball that was fair, ruled foul initially by the field umpires. New York overturned that call, granted him a double, not a triple, which left one run off the board. Lopez might be going as well. Duran is ready, and he's not going. The pitch is popped up on the infield. Turner waiting. He's got it. 2 down.
We freaking will.
Interesting by Sanoa. He didn't even think about taking a pitch, trying to let Lopez, who is 24 for 28 in stolen bases, against a pitcher who has a hard time holding him, and he just goes up there hacking first pitch.
And now,
just don't understand that.
Now the last hope.
So 2 down in the inning, and Leo Jimenez is the batter. 6-5 Phillies lead here in the ninth. Lopez leads at first. Duran delivers. Runner's not going, and the pitch is in there for a strike call. There was a splitter on the first pitch. 14 hits for Miami tonight.
Damn.
The stretch by Duran. And the pitch. Swinging a ground ball up the middle right there. Arise has it, runs to the bag, dives at second, tags the bag, and that's the final out of the ball game. Phillies somehow survive and outlast the Miami Marlins to win their 4th straight ball game. 6-5 the final. It wasn't easy, but they got it done.
Christopher Sanchez pitching at home. The guy can do it, man. There's something about it here. And again, you like the offensive approach. A lot of walks. I love those at-bats.
Phillies win it. 6-5 the final. We're back with the totals and a recap for you right after this.
Wow, Marlins think they slick. They were trying so hard to win this game. And yet, here they are, they failed. Here they are, they failed. Here they are, they failed. They failed. And yeah, here they are, they failed miserably. So Sanchez is going to win, obviously, right? Yep. What a close win, though. The Marlins think they look at. They were trying so hard to win this game. Yeah, like the Marlins tried so hard to win this game. Tried so hard, and what did they do? They failed. They actually failed to win. And thanks to their umpire getting ejected too. I mean, no umpire. Thanks to their manager getting ejected for, complaining about the call the umpire made. Well, listen, if I'm being honest, listen. In the end, that's their decision. It was an ugly one. But hey, listen, guys. A win is a win, right? A win is a win, right? Now we got to win our 5th straight, which we haven't had yet. And now here we go, 10 games above 500 again. Now here we are again. Oh, hey, look, the Padres lost to the dang. It was only 2-1. That's rough. That's rough. Oh, that's it? No one else could score? Wow, that's crazy. Oh, damn it. Well, what about the Diamondbacks? Who's winning in their game? Oh, Diamondbacks are going to lose too. Give us some breathing room again. Give us some breathing room. I hate to say it, but thank you, Mets and Red Sox. Wait, who's pitching for the Red Sox? Wait, who's pitching for the Red Sox? Oh my God, don't tell me it was Suarez. Don't tell me it was Ranger Suarez. No, it was, who's with this guy? Alec Gamboa. How many innings did he last? How many innings did he last? What? That's crazy. Oh, wait, or did he have a bullpen game? What? Wait, hold on. Let me see real quick. What? Oh, so it was a bullpen game. Kind of. Oh. Hey, look, so we're getting some breathing room right now. How are the Braves doing? Are they losing? Oh, they are. Yeah, I think the Twins are happy that they're not playing us anymore. That's why they're winning. Hey, listen. A win is a win. I can't complain, brother. I can't complain, brother. What do you mean? Oh, 2.51. So his ERA went a little bit, just a tad. Damn. Wait. A home run. Excuse me? Oh, it was a home run that he gave up? Or no, it was a home run? Brother. Oh, of course. Oh my God, it was on the third pitch. Oh, time for the do the 2-9 man again. Was that episode 19? No, 18, my bad. Ooh. Okay. Wasn't pretty, but I'll take it. No.
I don't know. Spine feels kind of.
Well, it's your decision, Twilight. It's not as if your application hangs in the balance. On second thought, yes, it does.
Well,
Good. Wasn't pretty, but hey, a win's a win. I'll take it. Listen, hey, a win is a win. I'll take it. And yeah, the Marlins tried so hard to win this game. Now there's no pitch to say about that, brother. And not to mention their manager got ejected too. Nice to see that. Well, I guess because he was complaining about, the ruling. Well, listen, you can't argue about the rule, brother. You should have drank your water, goofball. And what did you do? You did not drink your damn water. That should. Uh-oh, Monica, thank you again. Uh-oh, Monica, thank you. Who's this? Oh.
Hard ground ball gets by Blaze Jordan. Stevenson given the call. He comes home. The first walk-off for Ellie De La Cruz. Ground ball gets by Blaze Jordan. Stevenson given the call.
Who the frick is Blaze Jordan? Who the frick is Blaze Jordan?
They're really good offense. Here's a swing and a drive. Right field. And scoop. They're really good offense. Monty gets into one. Deep right field and into the second deck. Bankett powers a breaking ball. France launches one to right center. This one's falling fast, and that's down for a hit. Morgan will to third. The throw by Bench to a player is going to be out by a mile. Line to the right field. That's a base hit for Merrill. Now they're going to challenge him this time. We'll go for throw by Bench. The shot over is going to be out. 2-1 inning.
Yeah, well, Mets fans are so confident. Listen, you Mets fans are so confident you guys are going to come back. I highly doubt that you guys are going to come back. Highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. Y'all are slowly running out of time right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cue the Careless Whisper song. Uh-huh. 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 Oh shit, I did not. That would have been disastrous, right? My freaking controller was under the TV. That could have been disastrous, could have been broken. My TV could have been broken. And even I paid so much money for this TV. Because I was the one that paid for it. Yeah, I was the one that paid for it. I don't know how much it cost me, by the way. I don't remember. But it did cost me a lot of money, that's for sure. Good deal. Nigga. 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 Hi. Hi. Wait, so does that mean that the Diamondbacks lose and so did the Padres? Honestly, the Mets could definitely help us, unfortunately. As much as I hate that would happening, but... Hey, look, they lost again. Look at that. Now our lead is back up. Oh, that don't want it. Yo, the freaking Diamondbacks got obliterated. Nah, brother. No, but Diamondbacks got absolutely obliterated, brother. Wait, how are we only a game ahead of the... Oh, make a tiebreaker probably? I don't even know. We still got to catch up on the Cubs, too. There goes Gabe. Ooh, oh. Hey, miss again. I mean, Bone's not going to hit a grand slam at any point soon, brother. Bone's been red hot right now, and there's no point of stopping him. Bone's still staying red hot, though. Watch. All that works, I guess. Right. Are you serious, brother? Sorry about that. Damn it. Why did they do that? I'm trying to do it, but I couldn't do it. Ooh, my God. Oh no, come on. Ooh, I got it again. Yay. Huh? Right. Ooh, I got it again. What? Right. Oh, no, but go. Oh, damn it. Oh. I'm still in second place. Brother. That is the worst spot ever. No, 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 no. Why would you put that there, brother? Uh-oh. What? My revenge, monkey. My place. What? Oh, oh, no, 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 you better not. That's the monkey. What? Oh, no. Damn it. Oh, that piece. That piece. What? Really? Oh, my good idea again. Bobby baby again. What? Oh, no, what? Thank the Lord. Wow, ruined my whole freaking groove, brother. Oh, well, I guess we'll have to do that then. No, 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 no. That hurt. Ow, my thumb. Ow, ow, that hurt. Oh my god, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt so bad. Oh god, that hurt so bad. Ow. Ow. My thumb. That hurt. I thought I broke it. I did not actually, for real. That does not look like Monica, brother. Wait, when they get into like a fight? Or unless they're with the Suki group. I don't know.
My favorite part about being home is that every corner of the city can be my little workspace. I started out with my
Shut up, I don't care. What in the hell was that? No, you better not. Brother. Shut up, I don't even care. still got the Phillies won again. Finally, yay. You know what? I'm gonna end the stream here, but I already told you guys that I'm not gonna be able to stream tomorrow. But I will see you guys on Wednesday for a stream. And I'm gonna let you guys know what the final score of the Phillies tomorrow and possibly Wednesday as well, because I think the Phillies play early on Wednesday. Or actually, no, they don't. I'm sorry. They do not play early on Wednesday. They play. I think they play like 6:05. I think on Wednesday. So I hope the Phillies win tomorrow. You know, hopefully getting the winning streak finally up to 5. But we are of course going to find out. So have a great rest of you on Monday, and of course, not Monday. Whoa, yes, Monday. Have a great rest of you on Monday night, and of course Tuesday. Yeah, I just hope the Phillies extend the winning streak to 5. Because we actually have still not done yet this season. Or well, I think we have. I don't even know. But let's hope the Phillies can extend the winning streak tomorrow. I hope. I just hope. So, again, I will see you guys on Wednesday for a stream. And, yeah, so have a good rest on Monday night and Tuesday. And, yeah.